This cat is very needy. She's all in on headbutts right now. Comes in here with the DDX question mark. Am I in the wrong category? I don't think so. I have to ask myself that now. tend to get it wrong sometimes. Hey, what you doing? What are you doing? You made it to maps. Congratulations. Minimum 50%. Well, they just don't hit you. No problem. Don't get hit. What is issue there? You know what's an atrocity? That Tostitos are open and I didn't do it. Very naughty. Deceptive Bacat is with us. Sneaky cat. Right under your nose. Alright. Do you think these are any better than Celsius? Time to find out, I guess, right? Did I upload the Celsius thing? Pretty sure I did. I did. Okay. It's good to see that no one likes to watch my energy drink content. Maybe my shorts will blow up one day and everything will be discovered. Well, that doesn't matter, those YouTube views. What matters is you. We're here now. That's what we do this for. That's who's important. Fucking squeaky arm. WD-40. WD-40 arm. Huh, I like how buy sample bottles is still on this list. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Alright, today we're gonna try the Alani Dream Float. Can it be better than Celsius? The battle of the influencer energy. I guess we'll see. We will see. I hate when the taurine's less than 2,000. Is there anything else here that's weird and out of the ordinary? Not really. Alright. Let's give her a rip. Like it's a Beyblade. I don't know what kind of flavor Dream Float is. I'm assuming it's like an orange cream flavor. And it's not clear It is dusty white, cloudy, if you will. It's a cloudy color. Carbonation seems to be dissipating at a reasonable rate. It reminds me of the Korean drink Pocari Sweat, which is like some kind of strange Gatorade. That's what the color looks like, though, to me. Pocari Sweat. It's like a gray, misty color. Which is a little different, I suppose. What do you think, Adriana? She was mildly offended by the crack of the can. There you are. Oh, yeah. That's so cute looking at the camera. That's so cute. Oh. You're revealed, so you're gonna leave now. Alright, what do we got here? I mean, it smells like orange creamsicle. What other orange creamsicle things have we tried before? We've tried the Rain Orange Dreamsicle. What else is there? We've tried the Monster Reserve Peaches and Cream. That's close. What else is there? That's pretty much it in terms of what I've actually put a number on. These, although these orange creamsicle flavored things seem to be fairly common, seems to be a common flavor option. When does the whiskey come? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Holy. Well, I'm about to try this Alani Dream Float. Yeah, it's the one I picked up off the set here, you know, because we got to try an Alani. Never done one before. So I want to see your muscles. No, no one on the stream can see you.
You know what I noticed? Look,
My wife's currently giving me a gun show.
Like, I crossed my arms. You can see it through my t-shirt. I was standing in front of the mirror like, yeah, I'm supposed to stand like this. Only. What? I worked hard for these.
Where's the beach?
I will find this.
Was that Mom? Yeah, that was Mom. It wasn't YouTube chat. Mom looking for booze at 9 a.m. Must be a rough week. No comment, apparently.
Was on vacation. Was the wrong vacation. Job could be
Trying to digest what that is that you said. She said someone's on vacation. Okay, and normally that would be the reason your job would be at risk, but apparently her job's not at risk because that person is on vacation.
If they were here, I'd be mean.
Because if they were here, she would bitch at them.
Because I'm fixing shit they fucked.
Holy fuck. Well, it just pretty much smells like orange and ice cream. That's what it smells like. Alright. Alani Dream Float. I almost want to just say Dreamsicle again, but this is actually called a Dream Float. Cheers. Is there any? Is there any?
Huh?
Is there any?
Water? There's a whole fucking tub of merge in the fridge.
No, I never seen
Look
it.
this big. Open the fridge and look with your eyes. I found it on this fridge. Yeah, no, it's in a tub in the fridge.
It's not that bad, you know. It's pretty good. Truthfully. We'll see if it dissolves into latex here in a minute. But it seems pretty good. There's so many things going on in this room, it's hard to process what's happening. Kettle's boiling. Cat's right here. Other cat's right there scratching. Child is going in and out. People are talking. Holy. Mosley. It's just hard for me to focus, that's all. There's a lack of focus going on. What? You got freaking... What did you got all over your hip? Mo's butt. What? That's mine. Your keyboard privileges have been revoked permanently. Mo's butt. You just gonna flop on the desk like that? Chaos. Just chaos. I don't have a lot to say about this, to be honest. The palette's kind of like orange. And there's no aftertaste. It's like, after the first sip, you lose the, like, cream part. So it kind of just tastes like orange pop. And that's not that bad, but it's just not very interesting. Doon. Soon, Doon. It sums up their target market that's just not that interesting.
Not that bad, but they're just not.
Their target market is women that aren't that bad but not that interesting. I didn't say that. She said that. Okay. Yeah. So not a lot to say actually about Alani new Dream Float. It smells as billed like orange and ice cream. No weird chemicals. Get a hit of vanilla in there. And then the palette, like, it feels like right at first you get the like vanilla and the ice cream. And then like afterwards it just becomes like orange pop. Tastes like kind of weird orange pop. This guy, he's trying to get the keyboard. You stay over there. You don't need a keyboard. No button. And there's like no finish. Let's get a good gulp here and see if we can get something going on. No finish at all, really. 10 calories, yeah. You try so many drinks, I'm jealous. I do a new energy drink every day. And then I do new alcohol once a week. Because that's more expensive. Yeah, it just,
Okay.
yeah, it's like fine. Um, okay. So let's talk about aroma. Um, man, it's simple. There's not much to it. Nothing wrong with it, right? Not like yesterday where we had like a weird, terrible notes where it was kind of like just wrong and gross. But it it's not very interesting. I'll give you the aroma 13, just because the intensity's fine and there's at least a couple of things going on. Cat plus drinks plus gaming, that's the dream life. A little bit. The problem is I still have to go to work. So if I could cut the work part out, then yes. We'd be doing great. Unfortunately, I only get to have the dream life for like 3 or 4 hours a day. And then the rest is like, fuck. All right, palette. Again, kind of just tastes like orange pop. Oh, Mosley's activated because the other cat is just going apeshit for some reason.
What is her problem?
I don't know. She's screeching.
What are you chasing?
Like, not in a bad way. In like a I'm hunting something kind of way. As if there's a bug or something. She's just being herself, you know. Same here, just without the cats, and most of my drinks are the same coffee or whiskey. Yeah, it's not economically reasonable to try a new thing every time. That's why I do it for you, so I can be economically unreasonable.
Great.
It's my excuse to be economically unreasonable. And why I have like 100 energy drinks and over 100 whiskeys. It's for content. 10 out of 10 excuse, yeah. It's also not reasonable to drink that shit out of a wine glass. Well, that's great because it's not a wine glass. It's a whiskey glass. Nope, that's wrong. This is not a Glencairn. Fail.
I know that one.
F. Even worse. Palette. Strong 7. Alright, let's hit up the finish. Reasonable. 13. Carbonation seems pretty good. Not sticky. No weird aftertaste. 6. Alright, my personal experience with this Alani Dream Float. Alani New. I think it's Alani New. I don't know if they have an old, but there's like an NU right there. Also, maybe it's just me, but I don't really understand why the name is sideways on the can, as if you would be looking at it like horizontally. Is that like a little weird? It's like, what is this? I guess it's so when you drink it... Wait, it doesn't even make sense. Look, it doesn't even make sense. I was thinking, well, maybe when you drink it, it'll be like horizontal to the person watching you drink it. So it's like, oh, look. But watch, it's actually upside down. It actually makes no sense. So, how do I feel about this? It's fine. It tastes like orange pop. Nothing bad about it. High caffeine orange pop. Not very interesting. Forgettable, in fact. But, okay. I got a 4. So we got 26, 30, 43 out of 100. This is okay. An okay drink. It's okay. But strangely, usually we give stuff okay when it's actually like pretty bad. And this is actually not that bad. It's just there's nothing to it, you know? It's boring. Boring. It's just a little boring. Save as Alani Alani Dream Float. Hi, Redika. How's it going? Save. Exit. I'll correctly change the Twitch TV category so that I'm not streaming Dune in the food and drink section again. Dune. Dune with a many O's. Done. Let's double check. We're in the Dune category. That's great. Let's launch the game. One of those bananas was liquid? Just hear my in now. So yesterday, the day before yesterday, I cranked out a mega shit ton of aluminum. So much that I had to process it while I was away from the computer. And then yesterday, I proceeded to find a way to spend like 700 aluminum. We literally, the last thing I did yesterday was make my first helicopter. But now I'm fresh out of aluminum. So that's kind of like where I'm at. I don't know how much more things I possibly need to make with aluminum, because I made a shit ton. I have 5 thopters now. Yeah, I don't play as much as most people. It's okay. I expect to be behind. As I said when you were here first, I'm the slow casual playthrough. So, I will always be forever behind. Because it's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm having so much fun, I'm going to keep doing this and not do something else. It's kind of like, this is just the amount of time I have in life to spend on this. So, yeah, pretty much I just made this thing yesterday, and I took it out, and that's pretty much for like 3 minutes, and that's like all I've done. The mechanics are kind of wonky, eh? I know, like, you want to, like, try to go up and then glide and shit, but they are still very wonky. I think I want to, like, change the controls if I can. It feels like I don't know if the flight shit is inverted or not. It kind of felt like I was accidentally nosediving for no reason sometimes. Which server am I on? I am on a server Follow 8. Follow 8, I think. Something like that. So I don't know if, like, I can, like, see, I don't want to invert y-axis just cuz. I want to invert it only when I'm flying. See, why does it say invert mouse y-axis? See, this wasn't the issue I had, though. It wasn't the mouse. Just align the midpoint of your crosshair. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but we'll try in a second. My problem was, like, when I was gliding and pressing W, it would go down. And I would have rathered that be S, I guess. But maybe that's just is what it is. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything that does what I want. I'm sure that, like, 2 billion paste I was making is done now. Oh, no, that's right. I gotta set the other fucking 800 of it to go now. Okay. This doesn't have anything to do. So let's get our bodies out. Start getting our bodies in here. I need to get some aluminum. That's the first order of business. But we'll take the thing out for a fly for a second, just so that I can kind of maybe understand what's going on with it. You can control it with your mouse? We'll see what happens. I didn't really also, I did figure out that this, like, hole I built for it is maybe, like, too small. Although, what the fuck is that? Is someone dropping shit on my fucking shield? There's some scrap metal appearing on my shield. I don't know if this is some kind of, like, I don't know, Harkonnen death message or something, but so is this just normal where it kind of like fucking flops around like this? It's always like that. The line in the middle, you have to keep it in the middle. Oh, like this? That's not obvious. Put the crosshair just under the V. Okay. That was not obvious. Okay, so if you want to, like, say, like, turn, then you're kind of like, your thing gets all loosey-goosey, so you want to, like, get your turn in and then drop it back into this place. Use WASD to turn and bank? Okay. Best glide is about the height of the V under the line. Turn fast, just turn on Vulture and look back quick. It's like this, and you'll just do a 180. Okay. There's faster. What's the faster way? Do a barrel roll. Roll with A and D and then hold S. Oh, that's hard. I don't know what you asked me to do, but I'm now in a free fall. Oh, this is not Vulture mode? Is this Vulture mode? I don't know the difference. I thought Vulture mode was the other one. Ooh. Vulture is the glide mode. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Don't be weird somewhere else.
Quickly turn to flying mode and then look backwards. I got two different people giving me two different information. I'm just fucking around and see what happens. Oh, I see. Okay, now what are you saying? It's not under the line, you bleed speed. Yeah, I see that. I mean, I'm bleeding speed anyway. You mean it has to be like all the way down here? I'm bleeding speed anyway. I don't understand. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit under. Yeah, I don't know this thing you're saying about, like, roll and then press S. That sounds like some Zoomer shit. I don't know. Nobody who does balance at GGG is good at their job. Aren't some of those guys like people you know? Maybe not like personally, but... So when you say under the line, you mean under the horizontal line, not under this V. Okay. That wasn't obvious. Hold A or D till the wings are almost vertical. And then once the wings are almost vertical, hold S to pull. So like... Oh... That's not, is that faster than just, like, flapping and turning? That's faster, eh? Huh. That takes a little bit of, like, dexterity, but... Still move and maintain your speed. Yeah, the one thing that, like... Push Joe to get some speed back. The one thing that gets kind of, like, muddy is, like... When you do this, then, like... Your, like... thing goes all over the place. Maybe there's, like, a clean way to do it. But... it's gonna take some amount of practice. WASD is basically the yoke. Yeah, I kind of get that, but I've never played a flight simulator ever in my life, so I don't like have a mental like memory of like how to do it. I kind of knew that this was gonna be like a little bit different. It's good though, right? Like it's a good thing. I'm so like what's the best way to put it? I'm glad that there's more to this than like some kind of World of Warcraft flying mount, if that makes any sense, right? Where it's kind of just like, haha, I've got an airplane. Whoa, shit. I done fucked something up. Okay. See, yeah, see that this is the thing I get fucked up with is when you're in like the glide thing and you press W, your thing just nosedives like that. I fucking hate that. I wish it was inverted. You know what I mean? But it doesn't seem like I can invert those specific buttons. It just wants to invert fucking everything. Yeah, I know that's how an aircraft yoke works, but that's not how my brain works, and that's all I care about. When we start gliding, look down and then maintain speed angle. What are you eyeing about, critics? Try not to be under 350. The worm can eat you? Yeah, I seen something like that where a guy got fucking... He got fucking got. A fucking worm came up and ate his helicopter. That's so fucking cool, though. To be honest. Wait, where'd my fucking thing go? Oh, it's all the way the fuck... I can't see it. Ah, man, like... I can't see it. Can you see that? I can't see it. The fucking line, dude. Is there a way to make that, like, more visible? That's right there. Like, going in this direction, I can't barely see that horizontal line at all. I guess maybe at some amount of, like, you get to a muscle memory point where it doesn't matter, but... You just kind of have to learn where it is. Yeah, it's not optimal. It's not great interface design if the interface blends into the game. Such that you can't see it when you need it. That's not great. Wish that wasn't the case. It should black, not tan. Well, even if there was just a way to make it, you know, what's the word? Solid and not slightly transparent, that would be good enough. Yeah, I should make this, like, bigger. Yeah, I appreciate you guys helping me with that, both of you. I would not I'll figure that out on my own. Always gun my scout. Yeah, I don't know. I just literally built that thing like yesterday in the last like 5 minutes. So I don't even have the aluminum to do anything. That's kind of where I'm at. Like I'm like fucking broke, you know. The storage gun? What? Storage gun. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You mean this thing? You mean this? Yeah, that's that's not what it's called, so it's very confusing. it's called vehicle backup tool. I thought you were talking about like storage for the plane to put on it so we could hold stuff and a gun for your plane. That's what I thought you were saying. And then I thought, is it a storage for the plane's gun? Not to be like pedantic, but I actually had no idea. We call it the storage gun. Always store it. I mean, it kind of looks cool like sitting in this little area, though. That's kind of cool looking. Did a heist yesterday in Deep Desert, got like 20k spice and a whole bunch of stuff. People were very mad. In the PvP area? Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad to like try to scalp stuff if you really wanted to. You die, I'll always respawn with it. I guess that makes sense. We're putting their FOB in the PvP area still. I don't know. I don't know, Chief. Good question. I've never been there and I don't know. All I know is I need to shoot some more rocks. This I do know. Oh, this thing needs like repaired a little bit. They were hogging up a plastinium area. I was annoyed by them planning it out very well and hit them hard. So to be clear, you took from their base? You can raid bases up to 5 minutes after a sandstorm. Yeah, I did read that. Yeah, just what Elios is saying kind of makes sense. That why would you put your base in like the PvP part? Oh man, Thor is on the old YouTube stream. Rock and Stone, brother. He was near the back end spice field. Oh. I don't know where that is, but I don't doubt your information. I'm just clueless. Like when it was up to only to row C, it made sense to have it away in the DD. I guess the figure no one would go that far. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. What do you use to multi-stream again? So I have a mix of programs, and it's mildly complicated. But basically what I do is you can do everything with SE Live. So SE Live is like a plugin overhaul for OBS. But I have some issues with it. But basically my vertical stream, my stream that's in like a TikTok form, goes through SE Live. Because that's the best program I found to do that with. And then my horizontal stream, which you're on right now, goes through a different plugin that predates SE Live. That's just like a multi-platform plugin made by some Asian guy. I can show you it if you want, but I basically use both of those. So like the reason for that is basically like YouTube re-encodes everything you send it. So if you send YouTube your Twitch stream, it looks like shit. So you have to like send YouTube more bandwidth than Twitch allows you to send, or else it looks kind of garbage. So I have a different plugin that lets me modify the settings of the bandwidth I send to YouTube. So I can kind of like show you what I have if you want at some point, or I can DM you. It's like a cocktail of the stuff. But it's a couple different things, yeah. Jokes on them, we scared out all that, but when I'm group, it's mostly PvP. Yeah, I don't know how much PvP stuff I'll be doing. I'm like down with like the PvP shit in terms of like, I used to play EVE Online, right? Like I understand the gist of the sandbox PvP shit, but I've also never played games like Rust and stuff like that, so I don't know the like base rating weird group stuff. So I don't know like how serious I want to take like DD is basically null. Yeah, that's kind of like what I understand of it. It's basically null. The thing is though is like there's no like the thing is I spent lots of time in null, but I spent lots of time in null in like not in a major power block. So like I either did it as like small solo ship, like just advanced frigs or whatever, or I did it like in Covo Ops. So there's no like Covo Ops frigate version in this game, right? There's no like basically undetectable null ship. That would be a scout with a booster. Maybe. I guess there's no bubbles, right? We don't have any bubbles in this game. Nothing will catch it? Okay. But my whistle bit and see what happens. I appreciate your offering because I'm sure I'll need some help at some point, yeah. Yeah, it's the best part about multi-streaming right now, if you're looking for exposure, try to get a vertical one, because what I try to tell people is like the vertical gets way more exposure for me, and I'm small, right? But the vertical gets way more exposure than the horizontal streams, like significantly more. The problem is, and I'll brief you with this right hot, is that the chat that comes out of the vertical stream is unwieldy. Like, you get people in there saying and doing way weirder stuff than in Twitch TV. Just so you know. I don't have, like, non-Twitch chat on the screen for a reason. Because I used to have YouTube chat integrated with the Twitch chat on the screen. And YouTube people say unhinged stuff all of the time. I don't know why, but they do. So, just so we're clear, stuff that like a bot wouldn't catch either. It's not like it's because I don't have a bot to like moderate the chat. It's like people just are unreal on YouTube. It's very strange. Isn't it against Twitch TOS to include other stream chats on stream? It's a weird, messy area. Basically, the Twitch rule for multi-streaming is something like, you're not supposed to promote the fact that you're on other platforms or something like that. So people can like construe having other platforms chat on the feed as you promoting your stream to other chats. Heard someone got suspended for it recently. Yeah, you know, I also heard somebody admitted to view botting and they didn't do shit. So who the fuck cares at this point, right? I heard a major guy just said, fuck it, ViewBot, it's legal on live on stream, and nothing happens to him. So if he's not going to follow the rules, but strictly, I think it's a bit gray. It's a bit gray about what's allowed, in terms of that. But yeah, you're not supposed to promote the other platform or something weird like that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I need some aluminum. Man. I wish there was a hotkey that you could switch seats. There's no switch seat hotkey, right? Just working, but wanted to say hi. How's it going, OCD? Not yet, yeah. But yeah, like, honestly, Eve isn't a bad comparison for the game. I just kind of like, I don't know. I wish the PvE areas were like more people populated, but I kind of understand the limitations of the system. And like, you are YouTubeWatch.com. That's a weird link. I'm pretty sure that's going to take me to the YouTube homepage. What happened to me? I don't know, brother. What was I gonna say? It's also like somewhat depressing that like there isn't really any games that are like Eve that didn't go to shit, because I think Eve still like has that unique kind of thing going on with it, but like the game kind of went to shit, you know. And I think that's kind of like somewhat what they intended with like the Deep Desert. Was it supposed to be like some kind of like band together fucking player alliances for a week sort of situation, but unsurprisingly PvE players don't like that because there's not like a great, I guess it was supposed to be something like the crabbers were supposed to like drive the sandcrawler. I don't know. The thing about Eve is like when you're just a PvE guy and you join a major PvP alliance, you kind of just fucking crab and sit in space, and like you're so safe because like you're full of fucking alliance members around, and like even if you're a PvE player, you can still kind of just crab and no one cares, right? Like you don't really die very often. And this game just like doesn't have a great way for a PvE player to fit into that equation, I think, out there. So you kind of have like an awkward transition. That, yeah. One thing I really need to do, I don't know if it's this batch of aluminum, but I need to like reorganize all my storage and shit so it's not dog. We have to transition from like that shit storage that I was making just to like dump shit into the new base, and like something that's mildly resembles organized. Oh, you actually posted a real link now. Hold on. Tyler's Angry Addiction. Do I just need audio for this?
How? How did they think that was okay to even put it in the game? I'm so sick of this fucking company. The trash! Fix the game! It sucks playing the shit! And I'm fucking addicted! So I can't quit!
Okay. Can't stand watching that dude. Hurts my ears. The guy's a character. He's a character for sure. He's me, I'm him. And I don't mean he's a character. Well, I sort of mean he's a character in terms of like he just has a personality, but I think he's a character too. As much as you may or may not like Dr. Disrespect, the guy is kind of right in terms of like this. The best way to succeed on platforms like this is to be a character. That's not necessarily you. It's really good for your entertainment value. People love that shit. I'm boring. I'm just gonna sit here and mine rocks and not shit at the screen. What character am I? Depressed. Boring bald guy. Yeah, I guess. See, the thing is, though, is if I wanted to be boring bald guy as a character, I would be way more monotone and way more boring and way more flat, but to make it a thing, right? You could make boring bald guy a character. I'm not even that. I'm not boring bald guy the character. I'm just a bald guy who's boring. Oh, fuck. But it still keeps you coming back after 10 years, Creeks. What do you have to say for yourself? Low fuel. Wait, my fuel wasn't low. It was at like half. Car lied to me. I'm boring too. Our personalities match. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's something about like being a like mildly serious low energy person where you don't want to watch some zoomer ass shit. To me it gets tiring. I don't know about you, but like I always got that vibe out of at a fucking Quinn stream. Is you go in there and it's a good meme for about half an hour. And then you're like, this is too much. This is too intense for me. I can't. No. There's also like I used to watch Artosis a good amount too, who's like, if you don't know who that guy is, he's basically, well, I shouldn't say StarCraft Brood War, but he's more known for StarCraft 2, really. But the thing about Artosis' broadcast is he's almost like a slightly boring guy too, who's kind of low energy, but he like gets mad every once in a while and it's funny. But his chat is unhinged, like completely and totally. So I need to find a little alcove or something. So like you get in there and the problem isn't him. The problem is his chat is like so unhinged and he like allows it. So like it's just too much. It's too intense for me. Where the hell is Sandstorm? It's like barely gonna touch me. I could just go south or I could be lazy. Very rarely watch big streamers mainly because I want to actually interact with the streamer in chat. Yeah, I mean that's important, right? That's definitely like a multi-stage thing too. Is like once you get to a certain like growth level, you see like vomit into your chat and you kind of pick whatever like few lines of text like stick out at you, right? You never really have a personal connection with anybody. But yeah, I just find it like exhausting. It's like, I don't know if you've ever been on Artosis' stream, but it's kind of like he allows just some of the worst text-to-speech ever. And there's like only so much Mario and Luigi porn that is funny. It's like the guy's trying to play Brood War and Mario Luigi porn is coming over text-to-speech and he's like, come on guys, stop it. And he has a fucking foot pedal to stop text-to-speech. But it just keeps coming because the guy gets paid $5 for like 30 seconds of text-to-speech. And it just, everyone in the chat just eats it up and I just like, I can't take it after a while. After like half an hour to an hour of that shit, I'm like, this is just too much for me, man. Too much is happening here. Where do I go now? I've never really gone up this way for aluminum, but did I even link my rip or just my crash out? Oh, did you die on the soul rend thing? The only rip I've seen of you is the god character. I'm gonna mine these rocks. Can you guys fuck off? Is that one really too far? Lazy about uploading rips. Haha, you're dead. It feels like one of those Path of Exile nerds by now should have like figured out a way to like press some button to automatically upload your shadow plated to YouTube or something like that. It feels like something they would have done by now. Like you die and then you rage out for a second and then you just like press a hotkey and automatically uploads to your YouTube channel. I feel like that should have happened by now. We're full already. There's too many hyper nerds in the Path of Exile community, you know, I figured that would have happened already. If you use Steam, Shadow Play is free. Fine. Is PoE one of those games you need a damn spreadsheet to play your character? Yes. Yes, it is. But some would consider also that that is part of the game. Perhaps for you that is a detractor from the game. But for some people that is a plus sign to the game. So it's kind of like we just talked about EVE Online. You know, spreadsheets in space. It's a game for people who think spreadsheets in space sounds like a fun game. That's one thing you have to remember. It's for those people. Use spreadsheets at work. I don't want it in a game I play. I can be down with some amount of spreadsheet. I don't use spreadsheets at work, though. See, I'm that person who broke free. I was the nerd who started a nerd career and then broke free and went to like a labor career. So I don't do spreadsheets at work. So that means spreadsheets off work are instantly more satisfying. We don't use a single spreadsheet. Yeah, but you use whatchamacallit, the thing that's basically a spreadsheet. What's the fucking thing called again? Oh, POB. Yeah. POB is basically a spreadsheet. It's just you don't see the guts of the spreadsheet. Like all those numbers it poops out at you to tell you your numbers. That's a spreadsheet. It just, you don't see the guts of it. It's not confusing at all. Even if your statement was true, that doesn't make it not a spreadsheet. I don't find spreadsheets confusing at all, to be honest. Like generally. But I can understand why they might not be entertaining, I suppose. This game has a little bit of a cross section because I kind of feel like this game is almost Factorio enough that you could have some kind of like weird spreadsheets about what you're doing in your base, but it's not, at least not yet. It's not quite that complicated. Just when you use them all do at your job, you don't want to use them for a game. Yeah, mixing work and play is oof. Okay, let's see. How much can I dump in here? Not quite all of it. I guess I need another box. No, just kidding. I don't have aluminum for another box. Get this fucking thing going. Put this somewhere else. For now, like we need to overhaul all this poop so that it's not random boxes anymore. I have so much batteries. Where did I get that tubing? What the hell? So what's next? I could do quests. That's the thing I could do. We could wait for a second for some aluminum and then build some stuff. Hold on one second. Okay. Hey, what happened to my water cistern? What's happening? Is this considered outside my base? Or something? It's damaged. It's damaged, right? Do you think it like clips into the wall or something and it's considered outside my base for some reason? This is damaged, right? How do I see how much hit points something has? Mr. Beesneys, how are you? I got Cat. Cat's randomly here. This is damaged for sure. I know this is what the damage decay looks like. I just don't understand why it's taking damage there. That's so weird. I can move it, but how would you repair a building? Just working? Yeah, fucking amen, brother. How do you repair a building? Is it like, hold on, I can you move? Can you go this way? I can't see nothing if you go, no, this way. Can't see nothing if you go over there. Move. Repair. Yeah, see, it's half broken. These are all okay. What happened to this random water cistern? How did this happen? Okay. I mean, the reason this is here is so I could check my water level. I mean, that's the only reason it's here. Let's just put it here. I know I can check it on the still, but... Oh my god, Adria. My goodness, Cat. So what did I want to do? I wanted to build, like, ornithopter storage, but I guess I could get the boosters. I guess the thing is though is like this Mark IV ornithopter. This is not like, this is just for me to use now. This is not gonna. This is not like a long-term vehicle. So if I get the storage, then at least like I can like hop around and put stuff in it. 500 is not that much, but at least it like allows us to fly around and store more stuff. I need 5 more ingots. So what needs to be done here? Like, I'm trying to think about what my progress really needs to be. So, like, I guess duraluminum takes these crystals, and for that I have to go to the irradiated area. I guess there's something about getting a hazmat suit. Is this thing done sloshing? It's still sloshing. Oh, that's right. Silicon blocks was a thing I needed to sort out. And I was going to build a new compactor too. And then I can get rid of my old compactor wherever the fuck I put that. This thing. I gotta clean out this garage. I guess that's going to increase the time it takes for my flight storage. I need another fuel cell. I think I still have some of those around here somewhere. I need that EVE Online thing where it like tells you where everything is. Ah, your fucking random frigate is in this fucking station. I need the game to tell me which box. I need to name my boxes. Have the game tell me which box things are in. Maybe I'm out. Maybe I'm out of gas. I opened the Talisker 8 Diageo special release, stone spun retoasted. It was really salty, and it was basically like a really aggressive peated Talisker, I suppose. Again, it was 8 years old at cask strength. So it was kind of just like, and it was like, but it was like really super salty. It was a really salty drink. And it was very like not hot, but like numbing. It was like numbing on the gums especially. And it kind of like, I didn't post the VOD, but I guess the VOD's available on YouTube, but I kind of dived into this idea that like whiskeys are hot in different ways. And just because like something is a certain ABV doesn't necessarily mean it's going to like drink hot, or the way you perceive the heat is going to be different. And basically what I did is I got out the Ardbeg Corey Vrecken, which frankly, that's just a better whiskey than that Talisker 8. Not that the Talisker 8 cask strength was bad, but it was very simple compared to the Ardbeg Corey Vrecken. But the idea that behind the comparison was not the taste, it was just that the Talisker, even after like I had drank a whole dram of it, was still like very spiky on the tongue and numbing on the gums. And the Corey Vrecken did not do that at all. And they were about the same proof. So it comes down to like the other components of the whiskey, I suppose, as to how the alcohol interacts with your mouth, I suppose. Basically, like, the Corey Vrecken is way oilier. And that's kind of like what I kind of like subjected at the time as my hypothesis for why this might be the case. Like, the fact that the Corey Vrecken is oilier almost like insulates your faculties against the alcohol in it, which is kind of a weird thing to think about. But like, the thing is, the Talisker wasn't hot. Like for example, if we had the like Highland Park cask strength release 4, that drink's hot. You feel the heat, right? But the Talisker wasn't hot. It was like prickly on the tongue and numbing on the gums. Like I felt like I was ready for a dentist appointment. And I went to the Corey Vrecken and I didn't get any heat symptoms, we'll say. So, like, the heat of the Talisker didn't present as, like, oh, it's hot. It presented as, like, numbing. It's like a no. It was just an interesting. It's something that I don't talk about very much and didn't think to talk about, I suppose. And then I kind of like almost stumbled into maybe 20 minutes of I don't want to say monologue, but like just random subjecture about how this might work, or the difference in how like different whiskeys might present in heat. What was I gonna say? Alright, don't have any medium vehicle cells. I was gonna make one, but this thing is doing whatever the fuck. I wish I could pump this up the queue. I hate like canceling these things, because they like drop on the ground and be weird. Aerial storage, where are we at? Not quite there. I'm kind of thinking I want to just take the ornithopter and find a random flower sand bed that's like not dog shit to harvest, and pump the ornithopter full of flower sand. I think that's the situation I want to. And actually, now that I'm thinking of that, I think I might need another one of these chemical refineries, because frankly, that one is going to go for another like 3-4 hours just on cobalt paste. And flower sand, silicon blocks is also going to come out of this thing. So let me kind of set this up almost in the same way. We'll put this here. We'll give it a different circuit or something now. How did we do this before? Take from 1, deposit to 2. Take from 1, deposit to 3. And then we'll say this takes from 3, sends to 1. And log this up.
Oh, move cat.
How much space does this have? 500. Maybe I should do the same with this thing. Sends to 1, takes from 4. And then like sends to 4. Annoying. Well, kind of a better way to do this, but for right now, I kind of just want a better picture of what the fuck these things are doing. Because, like, if I look in this one, it like kind of makes sense what's going on. Okay. How close are we now? Oh, I'm an idiot. Did I just make I just made another fucking aluminum bin. Shit. Gotta get corpses going again. What are we doing for water anyway? Pretty good. The silicon blocks are going to eat a bunch of water too. Ah, man. I keep accidentally using my... I guess I can kill this for now. This is like set up to do a task. But I don't need it for that task quite yet. So 45 and 8, I'm curious. Yeah, okay, it's 100%. Let's get... Oh, it's in my inventory. It's in my personal inventory. That's what's happening. We're gonna have silicon blocks here. I'll put it in there for now. I need 2 ingots. See, I got cobalt paste for days. These higher level ones take more. Say I researched this just for the meme. No, they take some, but not like more. What's the idea behind like a better welding torch? Does it repair faster or more efficiently? Let's just research. I have so much points. I need to just unlock stuff. The fact that like you have to like complete little dungeons in order to get research points is like completely lost on me. Intel I've never needed, never wanted for Intel ever. Oop, wrong thing to remove. All right, let's go. I guess technically you should probably have a different ornithopter to put in your storage as the one that carries stuff, but this is the only one I have. So it's going to be the one that carries stuff. What do I not need that's in my inventory right now? I guess I could put this welding torch down, or this constructor thing. I can just like get this out later. I need to put the compactor in a slot. I just hear from somewhere else in the building. Mosley, what the fuck is wrong with you? So, we want a place where the flower sand is pretty close to the ridge, there are a few spots like that. That way, like, when we're gathering it, we don't really have to worry very much about the worm eating us. Like that worm right there. It's like this one's probably pretty good. Just right beside the ridge, see? Although, like, once you get on foot, it's like a little longer than it. Oh god, there's a fucker right there. Not as close as it seems once you get on foot. I don't know if there's a better spot or not. Like, this is pretty close. But I know there's some that are literally right on the edge. Let's just fly around for a second and just see. That's like pretty close to the edge, but it actually, once you get down there, it is not as close as it seems. I want to see if I can find one that's even closer. There's one guy, I think it's over here, where the guy's base is literally built right on top of the flower sand. Like, how about this one? It's like pretty close. I don't really need like more than one, right? So some amount of this is just me trying to learn like what the best one is to do. Yeah, see, like look at this one. This guy's base is literally right on top of it. His little hut, dude. Like, am I even... I'm not even, like, attracting the worm yet. He's over there. But like, I'm not even making footprints right now. So I'm assuming that's why this guy's base is like right here, his little hut. Because this is like the goated fucking flower sand bed. I need a better power pack. Holy fuck. This thing is like eating up all my power pack. Like I think I have like level 3. I guess I need a better one. Like and I have the stuff for it too, the skills that make it better. Like overcharge and stuff like that. This thing consumes a lot of power, I guess. How far do I have to go out to make footprints? Like I'm not even attracting the worm here? This spot seems OP. Yeah, so this guy's got the right idea. I don't know whose hut this is, but we'll have to look for this guy's hut, and we need to, like, do this. Because this one seems like... This particular field seems like the worm can't come get you at all. Because it's too close to the border or something. I don't make worm vibration footprints at all. I don't know how far I'd have to go to do so. I can, like, test it, but... How much, space do I have left? Reasonable. So I have an inventory and some left. Yeah, I can see why you would make a little hut like this here. Because you could, like, harvest, like, literally fucking a billion of this stuff. Oh, shit. I don't know if he can even get me. Where I'm standing, I don't even know if he can even get me. I feel like he can't even get me. But he was coming right towards me. Something, something, don't risk it. Because this, like, compactor gun's supposed to piss the worm off. It's supposed to piss him off when you use this thing. But you can't, like, come over here, I don't think. Alright, pull up. So my base is like pretty high altitude. It's like 500 or 600. So like I'd really have to go pretty high up to like glide into it. But I know, like, after 700, that's when, like, your increased gas consumption kicks in. What was that? Sometimes I assume that's like, you know, one of those, like, whatchamacallits. Like ships, derelict ships or whatever that you can loot, but I look around, I just like don't see it. Oh, hey. That kind of works really well. Except, like, learning how to stop on a dime. I mean, that didn't do too bad. Alright, so the idea is still don't have enough aluminum for this? Oh my god, come on. Get to work. What are we voting for these days? Where's the... What are we voting for these days? Nothing. Where's my refining speed I had for so long? I want to make a new box for this thing's stuff, but I gotta wait for a second, just for a second. And then we'll dump all this flour sand in here, and then we'll just make so many silicon blocks. So many. What should I do after that? Is it about time to, like, continue our quests? Probably something like that. I'm pretty near the point where I don't need, quote, need too much more aluminum stuff. I just need to prog, but I don't want to, I want to like get the quests done too. So probably we get this flour sand pumping, then maybe we'll fly around and do some quests. Maybe that's the last hour looks like. Almost there. You can do it, refinery. I guess I need to remake a bunch of my storage. It's going to take more aluminum. Maybe I should do another aluminum run. So I have like way more than I need for sure. The thing is like that the next tier up, the duraluminum, also takes aluminum. So it's like, I just need 1 billion aluminum, to be honest. It's like never enough aluminum. Like pretty much everything I have is going to need more aluminum to upgrade. I need... Wait, how much aluminum would I need to run the generator for a whole day? That's the question. Okay, dump this in here. This sends to 1, receives from 4. Dump all this in here. And then silicon block sends to, oh, this is 3. Circuit 3. Oh, go in there. This is 4. Max 9999. Oh, you can't queue up more than 1,000 of a single kind of item. Dang. So what that means is I need enough to queue up 1,000 aluminum. So that's the most you can queue up. So how much is that? Another like 600 times 7? That's still a lot. It's like 2 runs worth. Better get cracking. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work we go. Da 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 do da 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 da. My fucking work truck. I guess a person, in theory, could skip a tier and go, like, straight to the T6 resource instead of, like, doing all this aluminum shit, though, right? They probably could. Hell Crack de Coco. Hi, how are you? No hablo inglés. I'm sorry, brother, but this is an English broadcast. Oh, I never watched Crassus's death. I forgot. Let's do that. It's very important. It's a very important thing to do. So we have important, relevant information here. Okay, so he seems to be attempting to fight Branog of Broken Creed. Ooh, he's got a really nice ring. A really fucking goated ring. Let's see what happens. He's casting his purple spell.
They don't play for win, they play for, I don't know, just shoot. Your spirit is brittle.
What happened? What actually happened here? He just went da 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 da.
They don't play for win, they play for...
You'll know true fear.
Just shoot.
What is this? What do you get hit by? Some red poop? And then you got hit by it again and again. I actually don't even know what that is. some like corrupting blood looking spell.
Just shoot.
Just destroys them. Shit game logout. Oh fuck. That looks like a legit looks like a legit way to lose a character. Hey, really hogging up the whole road over here. Has he got like all the good nodes behind him? I bet you there's a bunch of good nodes behind this guy's fucking base. I keep like picking these batteries up when I see them, but man, I got so many batteries. But in my brain, I'm like, I'm gonna need more batteries. I'm always gonna need more batteries forever. So like, if I can pick up batteries really efficiently, it'll save me from ever having to go get specifically batteries. But it also slightly distracts me more from my current goal, I suppose. Putting batteries in my inventory, but I will literally always need batteries forever. I guess the only wasted battery effort would be if I have more batteries, then I'll spend time playing the game. I guess if I have batteries into me quitting the game, that's a waste of time. But number go up. More. Wonder how much duraluminum it is to like upgrade this laser, or even plastinium. I wonder if people even sell plastinium. My brain's thinking like if I went to the auction house and bought the resources to get the best buggy laser, would that be plus time efficiency? I know something didn't build it myself, but maybe when I go pay my taxes next. Oh, that's right, I can just fly. I can just fly over there now. I don't have to pay to go. What a strange concept. I think I'll see, maybe, like if I go to research, and say I wanted this buggy cutter ray, I need to spend more money. Hold on, I can do that. Or more intel. That's not an issue. Like, say I research this. What do I need to make this thing? Thermo-responsive ray amplifier and spice melange. Maybe some of those other things are, like, too expensive for me to... I guess it's not just the plastinium. I was just, like, thinking of, like, if there's a way that I could spend some Solaris at the auction house to, like, speed up my acquisition of aluminum. That might be, like, hog, you know? Jump the tier a little bit. Because right now, like, the most time-consuming part is actually shooting the rocks and filling up my inventory. So if I can, like, cut down that part. In some way. How are we doing anyway? I forgot to like drop this off. This is a good spot, though. Like, I think I put my base in a good spot to just take my buggy out and get a bunch of aluminum ore. Like, I think I did pretty good at finding a spot where that's, like, pretty efficient. So how much did I need? I needed like 4,200 aluminum to like do what I wanted to do. So I have what, like 3, yeah, I need like another K. Where did I make it to? All the way up here. Die? No, you. No, you die. Stop hurting me. I'm just driving my car. What did I do to you? Ooh. Am I gonna get killed from inside my car? That's pretty damn rude. Can't even put my shield on. Should be able to be a shielded fucking driver, dude. I should be able to turn my Oldsman shield on. It's pretty fucking rude. There's a cave over here. Where am I? Was this a buildable spot? Oh, I kind of like this little cave. I could have built around that little thing. Or wait, no, that's the thing. No, that's not. Maybe that would have been a cooler base. Oh well. Alright, let's dump this in here. Using all kinds of water. But that's okay. That's the whole point of gathering corpses. Yeah, maybe let's go... Wait, can I build a thruster? Missing just a little bit. Man, those random Holtzman actuators that I hoarded for like the first couple hours of the game because I didn't know what they did. They're coming in clutch now. I have so many. Those random Holtzman actuators. Oh, I don't want to wait, but I want to wait. It's probably worth it to wait. I should build, or I guess it doesn't matter. I should build a new welding torch. My welding torch sucks. Research. I need new power pack too. All takes aluminium. Guess maybe if I was smart, I would just boot up another one of those refineries, but I'm kind of okay with like waiting for it to do its thing. I don't need the stuff right this second. The thing I'm trying to do. It's steel. I do need a new power pack. I'll just hold on to this one for now. It's because I'm waiting on the thruster. This recycler needs to go in a better spot. Oh, game crashed. Huh. That's the first random hard crash I think I've ever had. And it's because I was doing something weird with the refinery, or the recycler.
Listen!
I'm listening. Crashes, what killed you? It looked like some like weird red corrupted poop. Like it was is it a fucking new custom derpy spell? It's a bug? Oh, okay. It was like, it looked like you were like,
I dream of it.
like you took damage from like, you know, like the red balls that come out of like corrupted blood, essence monsters. It looked like that animation appeared on your body 3 times and killed you, but it wasn't corrupted blood damage. Call me Crassus1 now. It's like because yesterday was your birthday. If not, I don't get the joke. Sent the spell. Unnerving Blast? Oh, cause Tyler won crash out. Oh, it's just invisible. It looked like it pulsed red, like physical damage on you. But like, oh wait, this targets the ground. This is a ground target. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. What was I gonna do? I was gonna put this in the pooper here. GGG and death recamps, yeah. Yep. That's right. Correct. Okay, let's put this industrial compactor in here. I don't need that. My inventory's so fucked, man. I need to fix this shit. It's fucked. Brr. Scout Ornithopter Thruster. Come on, refinery. I believe in you. Okay, so I need to take this thing off. If it will come off. It's not coming off. Is there something in it? No, there's nothing in it. What? Detach. It's not detaching. Is it not detachable? Oh, there it goes. What was that? How heavy is this? 5? Oh, we can just like hang out with that in our inventory. Thruster. Oh my god, it's so slow. Money. Let's take our money. Money. Worst part is I don't even know where all my money is. I'm like Scrooge McDuck over here. I don't know where my money is. Just randomly in a bunch of boxes. This shit needs to get fixed. Just fucking... I think the first thing we're gonna do the next time I'm on this game is fix this. Whatever the fuck this is, we're gonna fix this. This fucking dumping pile here. We'll have to go craft amount 113. Yeah. I need some boosters. I need to use the boost. Use the boost to get through. So when the thing says you need water to travel, like, through between the maps, what does that mean? What does that actually mean? Am I going to need more gas? Maybe. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. 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 Boom. Bam. So... Say I just go straight through this, what happens? What? I turned it off in time. You fucker. What? Do I have to turn it off and on toggle? It's weird. Oh, it is what it is. I have to toggle. It's not like a hold, it's a toggle. Oh, I see. The overland map is the way in which players move between areas. There's a multiplayer map where players can see other players moving around. Movement on the overland map costs fuel time when the overland map costs water. What the feck? Fuel deposit. Water deposit. Huh? What is going on here? I'm so confused. Deep desert. Well, that's not where I want to go. Where am I trying to go? Parco Village. So what do I do? Do I just click? No. What? Happens if I go here? What happens? Water. Oh, my water fills back up. Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, so it's not like... It's just like a little mini game. Interesting. I wonder if that's a stunted piece of development. It kind of feels like it's just a little weird mini game that doesn't matter. Why is there random fuel and water deposits everywhere if it costs something? Kind of feels like, well, fuel and water is a principle in this overland map, except it's not, because you can just go fuel up. You know, it's like it's almost like it defeats its own purpose a little bit. Okay, so one thing I have to do is talk to some black market something something for some reason. Are you? No.
That is Antara's bat! Vujki od Prejkai Vajdo.
Uh-oh.
You are not the lion, but that is his beast.
Uh-oh. What'd I do? What'd I do? I just came to use the auction house. What the fuck? I didn't expect this.
Let's make this quick. I have a transport due any time now. Demo, Azat, and whoever you are, get out. And you. I don't know you. And that's a problem because it's my job to know everyone around here. Even the degenerate smuggler I declined to name as Mara Effendi. Of course I know that rogue. It's my job to know, and I'm good at my job. But then you come along to make me look bad in front of my superior. You were sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. A prison transport, as I understand it, carrying work crews bound for Neo-Carthag. But here's the strange thing. We recovered the crew and passenger manifests. And what do you think we found? All hands were accounted for. 87 names, 87 bodies. Which brings us back to our central mystery. You. Who are you? How did you come to be on that shuttle? But most importantly, how are you known to the Fremen outlaws, Antara?
I don't know, man.
The Sardaukar say he helped you, and only you. It's a shame we've not the time to dig deeper. I'm sure you would have much to share given the proper incentive. But alas, my expertise is required elsewhere. And while the Sardaukar are many things, jailers, they are not. So then, you may take your secrets to the.
All right. Well, it was a good playthrough, guys.
Fremen Confederate.
It's all right. You know, we'll call it here.
No slight to you, Tors. I just thought that this interrogation might benefit from my visage.
Casimir Fenring. What is happening? Bald guy looks like you. I wonder why.
Do you see, Sub-Prefect? Hypnoligation. This prisoner was deliberately layered with a compulsion, and my face is the trigger. Enough of this. So a mystery within a mystery. Who did this to our prisoner and why? And what does it have to do with Zantara the Lion? Bring them.
Huh? I don't get it. Gonna be honest.
Fascinating. Your compulsion is designed to react only to the sight of my real face. This projection allows us to talk face to face, so to speak. I am Count Casimir Fenring. I serve the Emperor as observer and confidant, and I keep his Sardaukar from getting too far off the leash. You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so. So, having established who I am, we turn to you. An escaped prisoner, a survivor. But every person carries their past with them. Who are you?
It's kind of weird. Like, I was so, like, taken out of the weird, like, story progression of this. It didn't occur to me that if I, like, tried to go to do something, that the game might, like, suck me out of my little sandbox and give me some kind of weird single-player experience. It's not a bad thing. It's just unexpected.
A former citizen, perhaps. Whatever your old life, it cannot have been particularly noteworthy. What is noteworthy is this sequence of events. A crashed prison transport, an escaped prisoner rescued by the outlaws on Tara. Finally, an insidious form of compulsion that forces the subject to kill themselves rather than be subject to my presence. It's almost flattering. Do you remember who gave you this compulsion? Do you know how it came to be?
And I have no fucking idea.
That's remarkable. You survived the Bene Gesserit test for humanity. There are very few who can boast of that. And then Zantara rescues you from the wreckage of the ship. Why you? What is your association with him? Truth be told, I am less interested in the outlaw. The Sardaukar want his head, but my interests rarely align with those of the Imperial Legion. No, I am mostly interested in whoever did this to you, and whether there is a way we can help each other. Exactly. You have been a victim of nefarious circumstance, and yet it is clear that you are a singularly resourceful individual. A survivor. I can use someone like you. Someone who can survive in difficult situations. And in return, I promise you answers. For now, do nothing. Enjoy your freedom. But when you are ready, make your way to Hanevar's bar in Harko village. Find my contact.
Okay. Gang signs.
That will let her know who you are. Be discreet. The ones who did this to you are powerful and subtle. I cannot protect you from their compulsion. We've spoken long enough. I will have the guards return your weapons and put you out in the street. I will keep my agent apprised of what I learn. I leave you with this. Do not waste sorrow over the aristocracy of misfortune. You have your life to live.
Weird. Now I look like I'm in Hoblertown.
I've been waiting for you.
Walk 2 fucking steps and there's buckshot.
Come now, off-worlder. That was a coincidence. Noctua was just so very happy to see you. The Sardaukar let you go. Either you told them something valuable enough to buy your freedom, or you've been working for them all along. Which is it?
I wonder if this is on rails.
You owe me a water debt, Offworlder, for dragging your carcass out of that shipwreck and saving your life. Have you no honor? Haven't you learned this lesson, Offworlder? Arrakis is a harsh place. Your water is yours because I willed it so. Now tell me what Fenring wanted.
Seems like it's on rails.
This compulsion. Fenring seems unusually interested in you. I warn you, Offworlder, he's a dangerous man. He's one of the best duelists in the Imperium, but he is the Emperor's right hand. A man who works from the shadows. Whoever gave you this compulsion must not want their secrets or knowledge of your mission to fall into his hands.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Do nothing, Offworlder. Carry on exactly as Fenring has asked. He's almost certainly watching you. Your best hope is to do as he bids. Meet his contact. Carry out their assignments. Pay attention. Anything Fenring asks you to do will serve a double purpose. Plans within plans. I'll do what I always do, Offworlder. Make sure you don't get killed.
What if I don't like that guy?
Oh, we meet again. The rhyme of your stride betrays you. Yes? I see. Then all that matters is the sword hilt.
Now what? Why can I not, like, go up here? Why is it, like, stuck where I can't see my shit?
Welcome, fellow citizen. How is it that the Imperial Tax Administratum can assist you today?
Where's banking? Behind me.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris would you like?
So let's see. 4-man ground car. There's a really beat up Merc 5 for 20K. What about like no. There ain't shit here. Yeah, there ain't shit here. I was kind of hoping that, like, maybe... I don't know. You could buy this shit to make a better laser, but no one's selling shit. There is a better laser on here to buy, but it's a fucked up one. Like, it's one that's broken. It's like half broken. Doesn't actually tell me how much it does either. It's this one. Does it not mine better? Is it just more armor? There's no way. It must mine better, right?
Thank you.
Hi. You're you're not gonna survive, eh? Probably because it's just carbs. If I search this up here, does it tell me? Ah, yeah, it does. Aluminum 72. What about the Mark IV, which is what I have? What the fuck? Why can't it just... Why is the Mark IV not here at all? What? They forget this one? Oh, this is the... Oh, that's the wrong cut array. I'm looking for a buggy. Focus buggy cut array for aluminum 117. Focused. No, this is just no. That's that's a focused. I want the regular buggy cut array for 90. Buggy cut array 5, 130. Yeah, that's a lot better. Is there a blueprint for like unique buggy cut arrays here or something like that? Unique schematics. Unique schematics. I guess I'm looking for focused buggy cut array. So I could upgrade to a focused buggy cut array if I bought the schematic for it for 15k. And that does what for me? That would take me from 90 on aluminum to 117 on aluminum. I mean, it does help. But what would I need? Do I have 22 spice infused aluminum dust? Is there a unique bigger buggy boot? Bigger buggy boot. No, that's what it's called. It's a bigger buggy boot. A boot as in like the trunk. It's either called buggy storage or the unique special variant is called bigger buggy boot. The bigger buggy boot Has another 250 space. That's not very much more. How much does a Mark V storage have? 500. Yeah, it's like halfway. It's like halfway from this to a this to a duraluminum. It's like not. It's just not that much more, you know. Just a little bit more. I mean, this is pretty cheap. I wonder how much work it is to get... Hold on. Like, how far am I realistically from collecting some jasmium crystals? Is it a real pain in the ass? Surely it's not worth it that I, like, buy a half upgrade, right? There's no, like, crystals in here, right? No. Or, like, anything. When I was here before, there was straight up aluminum ingots in here. Wait, are the auction houses shared? Is this the same one as the Arakeen one, or are they different? No, I think they're shared. When I was here before, there was like straight duraluminum sitting on the auction house to buy. But there's none any right now. Hmm.
In the basket is like.
Yeah, that's him worried. Well, I'm always... Every time I come to this auction house, I'm disappointed that there's not very much in it. Am I on a dead server? Be honest. I guess we'll do some more role-playing.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? I like to think that Fenring has good taste in his acquisitions. But you look like a problem to me. Solve problems? That's one way to look at it. We all do the dirty work of Count Fenring. Even my father bends his thick neck when Fenring calls. Who are these smugglers you speak of? I've heard the name before, but I don't know of any organization that refers to itself as such. Smuggler is a noun, meaning someone who takes goods or people off-world illegally. Why would any organization or body involved in such activities self-identify as that? It's preposterous, as is your ridiculous interrogative. Oh, not me, kitten. This is Fenring's show. He wants you to do a little wet work. Assassination. Straight from the handbook. Educational and thrilling. Oh, it's a boring old book from almost 10,000 years ago. A list of ways to kill people, and the weapons you can use under the Great Convention. Oh, his instructions were very specific, kitten. You're going to learn the how and why of the Assassin's Handbook. Ready to get to work? I have two names to whisper to you, kitten. The Glutton and the Paranoid. Which do you want to hear about? A new leader has risen amongst the slavers of the Haga Basin. We know almost nothing, except this. His appetite is voracious. The Assassin's Handbook teaches us of traumas, poisoning the food. Take this file, find this leader, and poison his food. Your way has been prepared. Our agent, Petir, hides among the slavers. Find Petir, and he will tell you what he knows. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Do you accept, kitten? Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
The Glutton. Oots, oots, oots. There's some other shit to do here or no? I don't know what happened with this. Well. Plus hydration capture. This filter needs to be better. I feel like I should be able to look up like armor type, you know. But I have to choose like a very specific piece. It's kind of like the worst way to do this. So deep desert is here. Where's the fucking other spot? Oh, all the way over here. It feels like this is like an incomplete part of the game. Like there's supposed to be like almost like there's supposed to be like more things for you to do here or something. DLC bait maybe, but where am I? Fucking drop me off beside a fucking worm? It's kind of cringe. Something going on there. Character feels so zoomed in, but it might just be the perspective from the ornithopter. Wants me to fucking go over here again. They could do to like not reuse the same fucking one hideout so many times. Feels like I've gone here for like 18 different quests. already done this. Like up here again, this platform guy? There's a little spice refinery here, though. I guess there's that. Delete that thing again.
Leave me alone. Unless... Are you the one I have been waiting for? Oh, thanks, the Emperor. Tell Ilara that I am done.
What a little
I cannot
bitch.
do this kind of work anymore. When I first got here, I infiltrated the slaves quickly. I heard about the special cadre of slaves being kept for a special leader. I knew this is who we were looking for, but he eats people. He cuts them open and tears off their flesh in great quivering chunks. I have seen him. Sometimes he doesn't wait until they are dead.
Okay.
Take it. Take the key. But I warn you, do not go down there. He'll be waiting. He can smell anything, anywhere.
You're fucking delusional, Peter. Oh, this place, yeah. I came over here before and it was like, you gotta progress the story to come back here. I guess it makes sense. The Glutton's Dining Room. Chris edits, how's it going? Ah, nice. He's got some shrink-wrapped corpses. Oh, he ate this one. Alright, where are you there, piggy? Where's the piggy? Poison the glutton's food. Oh, that's right. I'm not here to, like, just kill him. I gotta poison his snacks. But that's where I'm supposed to go. And it says Poison the glutton's food. Where is the glutton's food? It doesn't do a good job of, I guess it's this guy right here. Is that him? He doesn't look fat. For a guy who is eating corpses. Or it'd be called the glutton.
There you are. Your scent gives you away, assassin. You should have washed yourself in blood. Charm us. Poison in the food. Most poisons don't work on Arrakis. The spice protects. I wonder if the one who sent you here knew that. Or if they had plans within plans. This hunger I have, it isn't natural. It controls me. It compels. Do you ever feel compelled? Morse, are you driven by something you cannot define? Do you control it, or does it control you?
Okay. Boss fight. Guy's a fucking creepazoid, dude. Oh shit. Two can play at that game, fucker. Oh, his shield's back up. Okay, so I gotta like get his shield down with this thing. Oh, that wasn't so bad. I actually wrecked him with the first set of shots. So he was compelled to eat corpses. He also had a compilation. Like, how does that work? Is that a lore thing? Am I missing a part of the lore with his like compulsions? House Disruptor. Have whiskey compulsions. I mean, they don't force me to try to kill myself when I see certain people. So, it's a little different. I gotta go back now. Okay, we'll do that next time. Wait, can I log off in midair with my helicopter? Is that a thing? Probably shouldn't do that. Alright. Another day. That was interesting, though. I didn't plan for any of that weird single-player shit to happen at all. Not that, like, I should necessarily, but it's kind of like, I had an idea of what I was doing, and then the game, like, yoinked me out of what I was doing, was like, hey, go do this single-player thing. That was kind of cool, I guess. It, like, is starting to do it sparingly enough that I don't mind. I think at first the problem with it was, like, there was way too much random single-player stuff happening. But, like, when it yoinks you out, like, once in a while, it's not so bad. But the thing is, like, I would hate the one that... It happened to be a good time for me to be yoinked out of it. Because I kind of had a lot of stuff set up and I was kind of ready to, like, do something else. But if you're, like, in the middle of something, like you were really trying to get something done, like in the sandbox, and the game was like, hey, let's fucking yoink you into a cutscene, you might, like, really hate that and might not ingest the cutscene very well. I don't know. There's pros and cons. Like, imagine if, like, I really needed to, like, collect some batteries because my shield was about to go offline. And, like, the game, like, put me in some weird cutscene. I'd be like, fuck this, fuck, get out of here, I'm done with this, I just need to go do my thing. You know? That being said, the storyline seems like it's on rails, but and like the options you get to pick to respond to NPCs in conversations aren't very good, but it's like compelling enough that I enjoy the content. I think it's pretty clear that like the choice arcs are non-existent. It's like pretty shallowly hidden that there's not much to do there. All right. Where am I going? All right, so today we got something interesting. I have a lambic. I'm gonna try the lambic. All right, so this is like one of these things I've always wanted to try, and I never ever have tried. So it's gonna be a little bit of an interesting experience. So what I have here is from Three Fontaine, the homage. And I tried to look up like what this is, and basically what I found out is like they don't know. This brewery, in Belgium, basically what they do is they just make beer. And basically what they say is like, it says what's in it, but like, they're like, well, every batch is different. Every lambic is different. We can't really tell you what this one's like. So this was, this is 5.5% alcohol. It says number 71 Saison blend. It was bottled on June 17th, 2020. And this says it's good until 2040. So again, this is these lambics are wild fermented. As far as I know, spontaneously fermented. Was that the words? So they kind of don't use like a specific yeast. They kind of just let any old wild yeast get in there and see what happens. So, it could taste like anything, I suppose. Now, what it does say on here is, for this homage iteration, we blended a Kraken lambic, 26%, with a Frambozen lambic, 74%. Both macerated on stainless steel. The weighted average maceration time was 6 months. While macerating and blending, we used lambic originating from 5 different barrels and 9 different brews. So this particular blend of beer, lambic beers, seems to be 9 different brewing sessions and 5 different barrels. So that means some of these brewery sessions end up in the same barrel as others. I couldn't tell you what that really means. Where's Ben when you need him? Blend of lambic beer aged in oak. I'm trying to find anything else on here. And to be clear, so this is 375 milliliters. The regular price of this lambic was $41. I didn't pay that much, but just so we're clear, we're cooking with gas right now. I'm trying to see if there's anything else in English that I can tell you about what's going on here. Product of Belgium. Something, something, something. It says something about the ingredients here, but not really in English. Which is kind of funny. Slow and all-natural maceration of hand-picked whole raspberries and sour cherries. No additional juices, syrups, or artificial sweeteners. Unfiltered, unpasteurized. So I'm assuming that means that this is a mix of a raspberry lambic and a cherry lambic of some kind. Like 60-40. And of course, I'm trying to hold it this way because, as you would expect, there's some gunk on the bottom. So we're going to try to not mix that all in here. This says something about barley malt and raw wheat. Barley malt, raw wheat, raspberries, sour cherries, old hops. Okay, that's the actual ingredients in English. Water, 60% barley malt, 40% raw wheat, raspberries, sour cherries, old hops. To be very particular, says old hops. Not any old hops, old ones. Those ones that Ben eats on stream and recoils. So I don't really know what a Kriken lambic and a Frambozen lambic is. But this is apparently a blend of lambics. So here we go. I don't know if this is the right size vessel for this. Maybe I should use a Copita. I don't know. There's not that much actual liquid in here, but we'll see what we got going on here. You think this is gonna like slam what is it? Like a champagne or something? Like it definitely is bottle carbonated. Oh, it's coming out real easy though. That was the wussiest little pop for that amount of tension. Oh, that smells something else. Cork smells like wine, sour cherry, malty beer. It was like some real strong red wine kind of notes, but it's like mixed in with like a malty component. You could say raspberry in there too. We're gonna have to flag bomb down to try this probably, because this is one of those ones that you don't get to try every day. They have like 4 or 5 different variants of this, or at least they did at the liquor store. Most of them were like $20 a bottle, and this one was regular $40 a bottle, but it was like half price. So I was like, well, we might as well try that one, right? So we want to pour this a little gingerly. So I don't know what the difference is between the like why this one's twice the price, but I don't want to get any like gunk in here. Now it is barrel aged. It has got no head whatsoever. Let's just like put it at that. That's like half. Okay, so this is flat as far as I can tell. I'm assuming it's bottle carbonated because like there is gunk at the bottom. Like, but that's what I have for you. And that is definitely 0 head. No fucking head whatsoever. It's kind of an odd color too. It's not red, but it's not like beer color. It's like a mix of like if you put like a red colored thing in a beer. It's an odd kind of rust color. Oh, that is so odd. It's like an amber lager, not quite. Maybe it looks like an amber lager on the picture, but it's like more red than that in person. Kind of like an amber lager had like some amount of red food coloring in it. It's hard to say exactly. It doesn't look right, if that makes any sense. It's kind of off. From like a typical amber lager color, like it's Like someone put some drops of red food coloring in here or something. So I feel like maybe warming this makes some amount of sense, but we won't get too specific about it. It kind of smells like... It kind of smells like an odd red wine and beer. It's like there's like that almost like slightly tannic like red wine aroma. But it also has like a maltiness about it. It's not like super duper olfactory. Like it smells strong, but it's not like there's a lot going on with it. I'm trying to like see if I can get anything like from like a barrel, like wood or anything like that. Because this is barrel aged, but I think again aged in oak, but not necessarily like an X-Spirit barrel or anything. It's probably just like an oak barrel, and it could even be a giant one too. I don't know. There is definitely like an odd bitterness about it. And there's like a sharp acidic kind of component. I'm trying to like give this its time to like see if it does something else before I just straight up chug it, but because I've never had one of these before, I don't know what to expect, you know. If you're a lambic enjoyer, hit me in the comments. Is this what I should expect? There's a sweet, there's kind of a like a malt sweetness kind of in there too. And like something like hay. Something a little bit like barny, like a farm barn, something like that. All right, so let's give this a shot. This is the Trois Fontaine. I'm assuming that's the way you say that. Homage. Number 71. 17/06/2020. Cheers. Ooh. That is really saline. Okay, like the first impression, like drinking blood. Really salty. Really sour. Oh, that is so sour. It's salty and sour. That is so weird. You can tell there's more to it than that, but the initial hit is like so salty and sour, like almost like devoid of anything else. It's overriding. What else is there? I can tell on the nose that there's like some malty components in here. It's so That's hard to drink. Oof. That's not what I expected. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. So like when you get this on the palate, not yet, but they might. When you get this on the palate, initially extreme saltiness, followed by extreme sour flavor. It's like once you swallow and get into the finish, then like some other kind of like things kind of appear out of that. But it is really really intense. Like challenging in a very it's a challenging beverage, I'll say that. It's so salty and so sour. Like if you handed me this and said I was drinking diluted blood like right off the rip, I would be like, okay, that's probably true. Not fruity at all, but the thing is I think there's fruit in here. It's just, it's like, say you never had a frog before, a Lafroig, and you had some Lafroig and you're like, all I can taste is smoke and peat, and I don't taste anything under that. I think that's what's happening here. Like I don't get the other part because it's so strong. But the weird part is, like, from an olfactory standpoint, I'm starting to get more aromas out of this. Like, it's becoming more interesting on the nose. I wonder if some warmth will help. Because it's very cold. It's been in the fridge for fucking ever. Like, I'm getting some strong olfactory notes, and maybe I'm taking too much at a time. Maybe this is like, honestly, let me like pour some of this into a copita and see. Like, I'm thinking beer glass, but like maybe like this is like more, you know, like this, you know? Oh yeah, that is not filtered fucking at all. Look at that shit. I guess you can't really see, but that's real cloudy. You can count the pixels. There is, it feels like there's some amount of carbonation in there based on what I'm seeing in the glass, but I wonder if the aroma will get a little bit better this way. Oh, that's so interesting. It's still like really it's still like really like salty and sour, but there's some things like under the surface, you know, like it's like you can tell if you dig a little there's something down there kind of idea. Like there's malts in there. A little bit like hay. Something like a little roasty. There's a spice component. I never had like, oh, I think one thing I will say, I've never had a non-spirit beverage have this strong of an olfactory presence. It is very loud out of that glass. There's no reason that I have to drink it out of that one. Oh, it's hard to keep on the palate. It's kind of funny. It's like, oh, it's rough. With whiskey, the part that's hard to keep on the palate is once it starts to burn. The alcohol starts to burn. This is so like salty and sour that I'm trying to hold it on the palate to get through the like salty sour part to try to get what's underneath that. And then my body's like, you gotta get this, you gotta get this out. This is an acquired taste I think I haven't acquired. Holy. What's the TLDR what we got here? Okay, so we'll show this again. So I have hold on, let's kill YouTube. This is Steve-O from Jackass Butt Chug It. This is Trois Fontaines Hommage. So this is a lambic beer from Belgium. That is a mix of 9 brews. And again, it is 60% barley, 40% raw wheat, raspberries, sour cherries, and old hops. It is wild fermented. So these beers from Belgium, basically they don't like, that's not wild fermented, like spontaneously fermented, I think, or something. I can't remember if it's wild or spontaneous. I think it's spontaneously fermented. But basically the idea is like, it's not like they very deliberately ferment the beer. It's with like a specific yeast strain. It's they kind of let any old yeast get in there from the atmosphere and do their thing. So because of that, weird, crazy, kind of strange things will end up happening. It'll be different every time you make a batch. So I found this on sale at my local liquor store. The regular price was 41 Canadian dollars for this one bottle. And I'd paid half that. But still, that's kind of like the price of entry here for 375 milliliters. And so far, it's kind of like I tried it in this. Drinking beer at 10 a.m. fine, I'll get one too. Yeah, I'm trying this lambic. It's kind of something. So I can tell like on the aroma. Again, the aroma is like really intense. But it's like really salty, really sour. But there's like those malts in the back. There's a spiciness. And there's like a malty sweetness, almost like honey. There's like a hay. But what happens is, as soon as I put this on my palate, it is so strong. It is so salty and so sour. So with whiskey, what we try to do is you drink it and then like hold it on the tongue, basically for as long as possible, and eventually like that heat might overpower your palate. For me, 40% alcohol whiskey, I could probably hold on my palate forever. But like, you know, you try to like get as much flavor out of that as possible by holding it long on the tongue. This thing, my body, after holding it for a little while, goes, this is not supposed to be in your mouth. You need to get rid of this. And I can't hold it for very long. And it's not because it's high alcohol. It's 5.5% alcohol. It is so sour and so salty. And I feel like in order to get the most out of what this beer has to offer, I need to get past that salty and sour part. But my body is like, what are you drinking, idiot? Swallow that or spit it out or something. Like, it is challenging to drink this. I'm getting better. Oh, it's so salty. Oh, it's so salty, man. It like almost goes like tomato juice. Do you need to get palate blind to understand how to get the flavor out of these? Because I know it's in there. I can smell it. Like I can smell the other parts. The like honey and hay and spice and burn, but it's so overpowering. And I wonder if it's like, if it's just like peated whiskey, or like the first time you've had a peated scotch in your life, you're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You're like, what the fuck? My mouth is exploding. And you can't get the weird caramels and subtle fruits in the background. Like, that makes some amount of sense, right? And I'm wondering if all these lambics have this kind of, not all these lambics, but perhaps these like lambics based on red fruits, again, raspberries and sour cherries, all have this strong portion to them that you have to like acclimate to or acquire before like you get the complexity. Like, maybe. Like, because this is like one of those things where like, if I say I bought this without paying on discount, and I was like, here, have this $40 beer, you would spit this shit out and be like, what the fuck is this? It tastes awful, and it is challenging as fuck. So we're trying to understand, okay, so how are these guys in business selling this foul liquid for $40 a bottle? We're trying to find the like pinky high. What's the sophisticated understanding of this? Fiji water, though, incredible. Oh, it's so good. So good, isn't it? People like me and Ben buy it. Have you had a lambic like this, Cap? Like this one is a blend of 9 brews. And it's a mix of raspberry and sour cherry. And to be clear, the hops they use are old. It says here old hops. But like I think you would like remember it was like this, because I've never had an experience like this before. It's not like regular old beer or regular old sour beer. This is so sour. Sour, tart, funky. Yeah, like absolutely. This fruit fly wants some of it. I'm gonna kill you. I missed. But this one is so overpoweringly sour and salty. Like, I can't get anything else out of it. Like, there's no funky part. Like, the thing that, like, everyone was telling me about these lambics is that they're funky. There's no funky in this one. It's just super salty and super sour. Like, there might be something funky in this nose. And if this is in here underneath all of the sour and salty parts, like, holy fuck, this fucker, then like maybe. But this fruit fly really wants it, dude. He's going batshit for it, which makes sense. You fucker. I want to kill him without like knocking anything over. Missed. Able to raid in time for you not to be ending. Yeah, we got a little bit. We're trying this this German lambic beer. This is a mix of a raspberry and sour cherry blend of lambic beers. And by God, is it challenging? It is so challenging to drink, like insane. Like it's just really hard to hold this on the palate, right? It's getting easier as it warms up. I think there's a temperature issue. Like maybe this shouldn't be served so cold. It's really salty. Your flavor profile that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a hard time getting anything out of it that isn't like salt, sour, like tart. But the aroma definitely has like, again, there is like honey, malt, spice, like barn door hay, like farm barn hay kind of thing about it. But as soon as I try to drink this, it just goes all like turbo salty. Like that's the one thing that's hitting me that I think that you didn't say, Cap, is like this one is so salty for me, so saline. Thanks again, brother. Rock and stone, brother. Don't remember salt. Yeah, there's no way I couldn't say this isn't salty. Like I feel like it tastes like I'm drinking blood a little bit. No, there's a bunch of games in a row I get turbo salty. Yeah, I imagine. I think this was too cold. I think that was part of a thing, though. Let me try to warm this up a little bit and see if we can get some more out of it. the thing about lambics is every bottling is different, right? So, maybe this one was an off batch. I don't know. Putting a second sip of that in your mouth, I know. I don't recommend anyone, this particular batch, will say, I don't recommend anyone try this. This is somewhat of a guinea pig for your enjoyment. I think if you paid $42 for this lambic and got my experience, you would probably be pissed. Now, that being said, a little bit of a burp tasted like raspberry. That's kind of cool. It's like, I feels like after a while, it feels like I'm drinking tomato juice. It's way more palatable now that it's warm, though. It's not as just that, or I'm getting used to it. I might be getting used to it, chat. I might be getting used to this foul beverage. I should pour the second half, right? It's called Stockholm. So I think I got what I needed out of this copita. Like, I know there's more to this. My mouth is like all salty. Now, maybe it's like so sour that I'm interpreting it as salt. I don't know. But to me, there's no way it's not salty. Got quite a bit to get done before work today. Yo, I feel the same way every fucking day. I like get off here and I'm like, fuck. And then I gotta go to bed for like 4 hours. Need a palate cleanser? You mean this product placed Fiji water doesn't work? Sponsor me. You can't say this isn't the best palate cleanser. What, you mean I should eat those little pretzels that Ben has? I don't know about that. Nuts. This guy's trying to fucking kill me. Hey, you know what would be a good meme? If you went into anaphylactic shock on stream. I don't need any pretzels for whiskey. So, the fact that this feels like it needs more robust ammunition is troublesome. Because we're saying literal distilled beverages that are so potent, they're several times more potent than beer, can be overridden by something that whatever's going on in this thing cannot be overridden by. I think temperature was an issue, though. I think drinking this cold was a terrible idea. I don't know if that's normal, that you should not serve lambics chilled, but the warmer this is getting, the less shocking it is. But man, it's really hard to get much else other than the sour parts out of this. Like, I'm trying to get like a malty component, a spicy component, a barrel component, like anything. And it's not fulfilling that promise. You know what I mean? And maybe this isn't a great batch. Maybe this is why this one was half price to $20 a bottle, is because this one wasn't very good. This batch maybe is known to be shit. Maybe the Lambic knowers of the world knew this was a shit batch and nobody bought it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess what's disappointing about it at this point is I thought the reason I wasn't getting more out of this is because I couldn't hold it in my mouth. And as this warmed up, it's not so bad. I can definitely hold it on the palate for a while. But it's not revealing anything interesting. It's kind of just being like, oh, yeah, it's still salty and sour. Like, the place where I'm being let down is, like, everyone told me lambics were funky, and I don't think this is funky at all. It's just sour. Like, where's the funky? I'm waiting for like the weird barnyard, farmy kind of funk thing, and it's not there. So, I don't know. I was so, like, thrilled by this cork, too. As soon as we popped this thing out, I felt like I got, like, 16 notes out of this cork. But it's just like whiskey, man. Like, the aroma, so good. There's even, like, a smokiness to this. And then you get into the palate, and it's like a fucking letdown, dude. I don't get it. No, bud, that's not nice. That's not what we do with flashlights. I don't know. They're going camping this weekend, so it's like flashing flashlights at me. I wanted a wild adventure out of this, and I didn't get it. That's what I'm disappointed about. Instead, it felt like I was drinking blood. Which may be kind of cool. Somewhat. This was not it. Like, I'm going to be honest. Cannot recommend this one. You are the blood boiler, I guess. It's not like it went bad. It says best before August 26th, 2040. Do we have any here? Yeah, again, this is the homage June 17th, 2020 batch. Homage. Again, this is June 17th, 2020. I don't know. Like, I'm okay with it being challenging, I expected it to be challenging, but I expected more, and off of the aroma, I feel like they're supposed to be, and I don't get it. Like, it smells like there's more going on here than you get. It's like the equivalent of like a whiskey that has like a 20 out of 25 nose and like a 12 out of 25 palate. Like, it's easy to get. Like, again, the same notes that are on the palate. Like, you can get the sour, the saltiness, the tartness, but you also get like the malts and the honey, and there's like a spiciness to it, and it feels like that's got to be underneath the like sour part, but the tongue doesn't agree. It's not funky. It's just salty and sour and tart. And if you told me I was drinking blood or tomato juice, I'd believe you. Like, I was gonna get my wife to try this, but I don't think there's any reason to. It's just rough. She won't like it. And I don't even really want to drink the rest of it. It's drawing on the mouth, too. The final fruit intensity, 376 grams of fruit per liter. So that means that they crammed about 125 grams of fruit into this bottle. Which could explain why it's overpoweringly sour. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, Chief. Disappoint. In a word. In a word, disappoint. Well, that's what we're here for, though. We tried a thing. It wasn't great, but that's going to happen sometimes. It is what it is. Tomorrow, Friday. Final Fantasy Friday. Final Fantasy 3 tomorrow. What else is happening? Oh, live review, of course, tomorrow as well. What else is there? Oh, we're gonna grab our Chivas Regal 15. You little shit. I'm gonna kill you. He wants my lambic beer. He can have it. Chivas Regal 15 won our vote there, so I'm gonna go grab. I will end you. I'll go grab that this weekend. I will probably do a little bit of a video. So if you are a subscriber and have access to the Inside Scoop channel on Discord, I'll probably post a video sometime this weekend. about our acquisitions for this cycle, I suppose. So look forward to that. I'll probably do some more Dune or board game things this weekend. I'm like so pumped on board games right now. I want to play more board games. I wish I could play lots of board games. I'll probably try to push some more YouTube content out this weekend too. Something like not shit. I don't know. But I think that's all. I think that's all for right now. So, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Whatever the fuck this was. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Final Fantasy tomorrow. Live review tomorrow. Video this weekend for subs. Board games this weekend. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping the dream alive.